That's the usual. Check out the new event. Probably not going to be playing Ease 9, not tonight. Probably do that on Friday. Skip tomorrow too. Friday we'll be able to play a lot. We're only a week away from the Give to Gear beta. Looking really forward to next Thursday. I'll be able to start playing by then. Well, Thursday into Friday night. I'll probably play a short bit. Or if I decide if I gotta work overtime, I gotta see if I work the morning shift. That way I have all night to play in the night after. More than likely we're gonna have to work overtime. Pretty sure it's coming. Okay, so we're doing you need freedom books. I think, let me see. Gotta do freedom books. Let's do freedom books. Ooh. Some login bonuses. Those are really damn good. Excellent bonuses. Make sure to get all those. It's really excellent. Okay. Turn right. Cool. So I get 10 free wishes. These.
Add Astra.
Yes, I'm just gonna stay up too late tonight. Probably stay up till 5 and go to bed. Later tomorrow, I gotta an errand. I gotta go to market and just put away some recycle stuff. Some base stuff. Like I said, more than likely I'm not gonna play Use 9 tonight. Tomorrow this event, and then gotta go 4 hours tomorrow. Friday. Come back and play East Night all night.
This is order. Rise!
Power cord. Animal hypostasis emulation. Power cord. Animal test 6308. Steady as stone.
It's a week
I'll catch up.
for the event. Maybe monsters drop it. Pretty sure it's. I think that's the stuff you need for the event. To kill a bunch of monsters for like an hour or so, maybe. Maybe not that long, like 30 minutes. It'll be that.
Someone needs pyrotechnics. Animal test 6308. Absorption test.
Rise!
Absorption test. Power cord.
Really? Eerie? Ton of these.
Absorption test. Shredder. Swirl. Mark 2. Someone needs assistance.
Rise!
Animal test 6308.
Quake!
extra abyss.
The main challenges almost done in one shot.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
Just sharpen my spear.
These real quick. Probably do another. Another way. Another day I can do bosses. Don't have to do too much.
Out of the frying pan. On for me. Ha! Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. Ha! Booba, get them.
What's up, Fix? How you doing? What's going on with you? Just doing my dailies. The usual. Not much else going on. How about you?
Boba, get by royal decree. With sword comes shadow. Oh, got lucky that. Let the show begin. Out of the frying pan, into the pot. Out of the frying pan, into the fire. That really hurt. Nice and spicy. By royal don't blink. Cut to the chase. Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Speed of light. By royal got lucky that time.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Ready, steady, go!
So cozy. How you doing, man? What's going on with you? What's new with you? No, I'm just doing books for Klee. Yeah, I need a lot of books for Klee. So I'm doing books right now. He needs freedom books. Also, I'm doing what do you call it, the ley line objective. The, not the ley line, the domains. Trying to multitask. Um, Should get this one done. 2 away from the domain done, and then I gotta do the bosses. Pretty much it. And the rest of it, the weekly should cover the rest. No, no problem. That's cool. No worries. Yeah, not like I'm doing anything interesting. I'm just doing the usual shit. Just waiting for the weekend so I can get my play Ease 9. Because I won't be able to do it tonight. I'm gonna go to bed a little earlier tonight. So I'm just gonna play this all night. Finish this up, I'll start doing the event.
Race you.
See how long that takes me to do. And then after that, do my dailies. And then after that, go to bed.
Nice and spicy. Odds reveal. Cut to the chase. Let the show begin. Nice and spicy. Speed of light. Hey! Odds reveal. Don't blink.
Not a bad haul. Not a great haul. Not a bad one. It was okay. It was okay. Not great. Not bad though. Tomorrow I'll do some boss runs. And on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, I'll probably do one run of books and then do the rest on ley lines or something. Figure it out. My books. Book conversion. Four, damn, I got 4 books out of that one. That was nice. Damn, another one. Nice. That was very nice. Like 6 extra books. 2 golds. Nice, sounds good. Yeah, she's good for 2 of them. I just need to get another 5 books. I can do that later. I don't have the boss items, so I'll do it next week when I have enough items. But that's cool. That was a good run. Good amount. All those refunds. I got like 2 gold books on refunds. That's really good. Really, really good. Alright, got about 50 minutes before I gotta start doing my dailies, so I'll start doing this. What this is about. See what the hubbub's about with this new event. I don't know if it's like super long. We will find out soon. What's wrong with them villagers?
Is it just Paimon, or is there something weird about those hilly trails over there? Paimon thinks so too. We've seen plenty of hilly trails before, and they're always the bad guys. But this is different. Uh-oh. This is right by the Wangshu Inn too. Oh, the guests are in great danger. Now that we've seen it, if we don't do anything about it, Paimon will feel really guilty. Let's go take care of them. These super evil hilly trolls are more difficult to defeat than the usual kind, too. Hey! Seems like people are gathering over there. Wonder what they're doing. Whoa! See that guy in the mask? He scared off all the hilly trolls. Oh, you mean like Xiao? Now that you mention it, this guy's mask is kind of similar to the one that he wears. But the magic he was using seemed even more adeptacy than Xiao's. Shall we go say hi?
Who's this dude?
Hello. Allow us to introduce ourselves. This is...
Please, if you're here to thank me, there's no need. Cleansing the world of evil is the duty of the Adepti. Think nothing of it. I certainly don't. Wait, who are you? One had assumed you were followers, but on closer inspection it seems that we have not met.
My name's Paimon, and this is my sidekick.
Sidekick.
One sees.
You're the sidekick.
One too shall introduce oneself, for it is good manners to comply. The one before you is the Adeptus, Master of Stars, though one is better known to one's followers as Star Snatcher. One descended from one's mountain abode to cleanse the world of evil, whereupon fate saw fit that our paths should cross.
Cuteness.
Now, tell me that which you wish for.
Paimon always has to focus on the cuteness.
Our wishes? Paimon thought that the Adepti and Levi were just really good in battle. You mean you can grant people's wishes too?
There are different levels of Adepti. Are not the stars loftier than the mountains, clouds, and moon? Yet, it is unbecoming of an Adepti to boast of one's powers. One would have you first speak to one's followers, and only then make your verdict.
Have you seen the Master of Stars in action? His power truly hails from the divine. I believe that now there is finally some hope for my ailing father. Watching him use his magic is
I have
all the proof you
a
need.
I have a
A
Paimon
true
figure.
Adeptus, no doubt about it.
I bought the official Paimon figure.
Not long ago, I saw some
And
medicine.
I
from
heard
you on
they're
behalf of my
making
ailing father.
a Lumine
Difference with
and
Google
well, I
Pharmacy's
forgot the main
prescriptions was
character's
like
name.
night and
The
day,
guy.
I tell you.
They're making Gashapon of them. Sorry, not Gashapon, the little Nindroid.
Once it was
They
boiled
just
and
announced
ready,
them, I
it
think
gave
last
off this
week.
really ethereal mist.
I just saw a picture of
Seemed
it
pretty
recently.
adeptal to me.
So they are making
Could
figures.
have also been because there was Mistflower in it, though. Adepti medicine is surely the most potent. My father
I
will
hope they
recover
make
soon,
actual
I just
full-size
know it.
figures of the characters.
Sure,
I'm-
you have to make some sacrifices if you seek
There'll
help
be a
from
lot
an
of them I like to
Adeptus like the
collect.
Master of Stars. I had to give a few antiques as offerings. But my father's life is worth much more than a few old relics, right?
I don't have a picture of it, but if you look online, you can see it. I mean, it's not hard to find. Just type in Paimon figure.
Master of Stars is around.
The one when she's doing the pose, the same pose that's advertised in the game.
I'm a merchant.
It's really easy to
and I had
find.
an especially valuable batch of goods that needed transporting recently.
Just type in
So I
Genshin
asked
Impact
the
Paimon
Master of
figure, or
Stars
just
if he would
Paimon figure,
make
you'll
the
find
journey
it.
with me, as
Not hard.
presumptuous as that was. Reason being, monsters run a mile as soon as he so much as holds up his talisman. We didn't have the slightest bit of trouble the whole journey. It didn't come cheap, of course, but then soliciting the services of a god is a monumental
I
affair.
wouldn't be surprised
Just
if
look at the right of
someone's
dissension.
summoning these
So
monsters.
I can accept it, but I doubt that most from outside of Liyue would be willing to.
What's up, Pablito? How you doing? Been a while. The one where she's waving, Kozu. Yes, I have that one. Yeah, it's been a while, Pablito. In a good minute.
Finally, a life full of hope and purpose. Oh, are you believers too? After my fiance had been left, I cried every day.
I'm sure if you can hear me, Pablito.
But then I turned to the Master of Stars for help. At his suggestion, I started burning paintings of my fiance and casting the ashes into the ocean at sunrise.
Is that really what you found? Why would he
I
eat
can't explain it,
Paimon?
but
Don't
it
eat the
really hurt.
Paimon. Can't eat the Paimon.
I know in my heart that he'll return. This is not some sort of positive thinking trick. I'm certain of it.
I don't think Pablito can hear me.
I'm
He's
so
not responding.
overjoyed that I gave a portion of my wedding budget to the Master of Stars as an offering. After all, if not for him, I wouldn't be getting my fiance back, in which case I wouldn't need it anyway.
Guy sounds like a con artist.
What do you think? One's adherents may exaggerate a little, but they speak from the heart.
No, this guy's... I don't believe this dude.
Surely you jest. There was once a senior adeptus.
Okay, just making sure.
Known to the
That's good,
people
you're doing
as
okay.
Yangtze.
I've
He
been playing
said
this, man. I haven't really been doing much. I don't really play fighting games anymore.
All things are connected.
I stopped playing fighting
That
games
which
since last year.
mortals call imagination is merely the bridge betwixt the spiritual
Should be able to
and
hear
the
me. I'm
material.
pretty loud.
In other words,
Not that far from my
their
mic.
wishes are already on the path of transitioning into reality. Does this make things clearer?
Nope. It makes them way more complicated. But basically what you're saying is that their wishes can come true, right?
Indeed. You are perceptive, my diminutive friend.
Okay. So we also have one other question.
Oh? You need but ask.
Come on, take it off. Let me see. Let me see.
One wanders among mortals, doing good and cleansing evil. One reveals not one's visage to avoid further disturbance to this realm than is necessary.
Ah, got it.
Now then, what are your wishes?
Yeah, I actually had two PS5s, believe it or not. I actually bought two of them, but I sold them both. I'm not interested in PS5 at all. I be honest, I'm not interested in the current generation of systems at all. I'm playing everything on my computer. I really don't care about consoles.
One senses that a tragic tale lies behind this wish. So be it. This wish is not beyond one's
What, I'm
power
a
to
scalper? Is that
grant.
what you mean? No, I bought two. One was gonna be for me, and the other one for my dad. And then we were thinking about it. I was gonna keep it if there was, if the price wasn't gonna go up. And then I looked at the prices, and I looked at the game library. I'm like, I really don't need it. I just wanted to get it because I wanted to make the decision whether to keep it or not. And then I was like, well, should I keep it or should I sell it? Because I was like looking at the games. I'm like, what am I gonna play? I'm gonna play Spider-Man, which isn't probably gonna last me very long. And I'm gonna play what? What else is there that I care about? There's nothing. I was like, I don't know why I'm keeping this for. So I just said, fuck it, I'm just gonna sell it.
But first,
But I didn't want to
one
take the
must
chance of not
see
getting
some
one, then I
proof of
want it,
your
then I can't get it.
faith.
So I'd rather get it and then make my decision.
What's that supposed to mean?
The way of the Adepti cannot be grasped from words alone. One must seek the profound truths that lie beyond them. Should you fail to perceive one's hidden meaning,
I only bought two of
then
them.
regrettably, one may lend you no aid.
But like I said, I have no interest in PS5 or Xbox.
Paimon doesn't understand him at all.
I think he wants some more. That's what he wants. He wants money.
Oh, that's right. Some of those believers mentioned that they had to pay a pretty sum for the Adeptus' help, didn't they?
Sounds like a con job, man.
Well, Paimon's not forking over anymore, and we don't have anything valuable enough on us. You don't even have a vision. Hey, why don't we make him a tasty snack? No one can resist the temptation
Nom,
of
sounds
good
good.
food, can they? Yep, a tasty snack is sure to work.
Oh, so cute.
Why don't we head over to Wanwen Bookhouse and see if they got any new recipes in?
4 books. So where are we going? Yeah, I mean, but Paimon emotes need all the Paimons. I mean, but what do I? But at the same time, Poblito, what do I want it for? I mean, what am I gonna play? What's on the PS5 that I gotta have a PS5? Like, what is out on the system? Like, name me something that it's a must-have on PS5. Like, name me something besides Spider-Man. I don't care about fucking Dark Souls.
Yes. Here, and keep the change.
Oh, aren't you generous? Thank you for your patronage.
Hey, isn't that, Star Snapper?
Now, if I didn't have a
What coincidence,
computer
running into him again.
and I wasn't gonna build a computer, I probably would have bought a PS5.
Did you hear the name of the book he just bought? Was it Yaksha's The Guardian Adepti?
Yeah, maybe in 2 years I might buy one.
Well, anyway, it was definitely a book about the Adepti. Why would an Adeptus want to buy a book about himself?
Because he's a con artist.
Really? What's so fishy about him?
His mask is so ugly. Yes, that's totally the reason. He's a charlatan. I believe that. You're a fucking con artist, man.
So, what you're trying to say is that he can't grant people
Bullshitting
wishes?
people.
Paimon thinks we should check out that book. Maybe we'll find out something about this guy that we can use.
I have everything I want on PC, Poblito. I have a nice gaming computer. My gaming computer is probably more powerful than that PS5. So, and everything I have comes on PC, so the only thing I could probably do,
We'd like a copy of Yaksha's The Guardian Adepti.
the only thing I could say is if I sold my computer right now, I could probably get $1,500 for it.
Huh.
But at the same time,
Chestnut
it's
become
like,
a bestseller.
I don't need to sell it. I mean, I like having a computer, so.
You're a rare breed of
But yeah,
youngsters.
building a
This
computer
is
right
where you
now
like
is
to read.
absolutely
But
terrible.
You should be able to find a copy somewhere.
Don't buy a
yourself
computer
up there.
right now. It's like the worst time to buy one. You're going to be spending so much goddamn money. It's not worth it.
Are you buying or not?
Search for this.
This is the one!
Hey, what's up, Steven? Man, been a while for you, man. You've been a ghost.
In ancient times, Liyue was a land of misery, where the shadow of evil loomed large. As slain gods festered, their vengeful wrath cursed the world, manifesting in infernal forms. When demons stirred, miasmas, monsters, and mutations infested the land. Then Rex Lapis summoned the Yakshas to vanquish the demons. They swore an oath: restore order through slaughter, purge evil through battle. To this, we dedicate our lives. Eons of bloodshed later, karmic debt weighed upon them, phantom wrath seeping into their broken souls. They went mad with fear, turned on each other, or succumbed to the darkness. Of the 5 foremost Yakshas, death came to 3, while the 4th vanished without a trace. In the millennia since, one conqueror of demons remains the sole surviving Yaksha in the mortal realm. And only on moonlit nights, in the glow from Guyon, and in the sound of the Dihua flute, is his memory preserved.
Okay, Tablito. You have a go on, man. You take care. Good seeing you, man. Don't be a stranger.
This book is about the Yakshas. A group of Adepti who defend Liyue.
Rest in peace, Isisini. Yeah. Oh, the waifu.
Seems like a pretty niche topic. Was there anything that stood out to you? So, there used to be 5 main yakshas, but supposedly only one of them is still alive today.
But what do you mean you didn't have time? You haven't been doing anything, or you just been busy with work?
Do you think that it could have anything to do with that Star Snatcher guy? No, surely not. He doesn't exactly give off the impression that he's been suffering for thousands of years. The book says that the wrathful spirits of the gods defeated during the Archon War can sometimes cause plagues, monsters, or mutations. All of which sound pretty horrendous. Hey, wait a second! Paimon wonders if...
Okay, no problem. I understand. Figure you were just busy with real life. You know, you were busy working or something.
Do you think those super evil hilichurls we saw earlier were the mutations that the book's talking about?
Yeah, I saw the Ayaka leak, by the way. Supposedly she's coming in 1.5.
The book says that the
People are
Yakshas,
speculating.
after fighting against the wrath of the gods for thousands of years, became bound by karma.
Yeah, at least you're over that.
Poisoned by the hateful thoughts
They
of
said
the gods,
1.4 is going to
the
have
Yakshas
Ayaka's
would
weapon.
often descend into indescribable fits
Yeah,
of
I
terror,
saw all the passive
rage, or
abilities, and
agony.
her abilities like give attack AoE to everybody, which is like, holy crap, that's really good. She also, her cooking, I guess she cooks sushi or something. I don't know exactly what kind of dishes, but some certain dishes she has a special ability.
Yep, Paimon thinks we've already summed up all the key points.
Yeah. Sushi, yes. I like sushi. I want sushi. Can I have
Back to
sushi?
the matter at hand.
Maybe I'll go pick up
The
some on
things
Friday.
we need answers on are one, where did those super evil
So I
looking
use, like,
hilichurls
use a
come
coupon
from?
and go get some
two,
sushi
what
from my
does
usual
Star
spot.
Snatcher have to do with the Yakshas,
That
right?
sounds good.
Now to head back to where this all started and commence our investigation. Let's part the fog of mystery that hangs over Dwayne Karst and let the truth shine through in its full glory.
Cute.
To be honest, Paimon actually hopes he is a real Adeptus. His exorcism technique seemed real enough at least.
He's a fucking con artist.
But if we get our hopes up, there's further for them to come down. So it makes sense to investigate thoroughly first, just to be sure. Alright, let's head back to Wangshu Inn!
But yeah, Kai has got, he got Dragon Install. That's kind of weird just seeing Kai Kiske get Soul's move. It's cool. I mean, I'm all for it. I mean, it also confirms that Kai is a gear. Which if you played the previous game, the very first Exerd, he reveals that he is part gear. I never knew he was gear. So I was like, oh shit, it's actually a gear. That was kind of because what's his name tried to kill him. He didn't die, and then you saw the red eye. And I was like, oh, he's a fucking gear. I don't know how he became a gear, but he's been a gear. So. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot the thing. Hold on, before I forget. I forgot my item. Yay, it's time to use my thingamaboober. Yeah. Transformer, baby. Let me Make me some stuff. I wonder if this actually even matters what you put in. Does this even matter? I really wonder if this even matters. Let's try something. Some testing. No, I doubt this fucking matters. I really doubt it. I keep hitting delete. Apples. Everybody gets apples. Let's try it.
Ha! Incoming! Ha! Yeah! I'll protect us. Yeah! Nowhere to hide. Ha! Speed of light. Oz revealed by... Ha! Nice and spicy.
Seems about the same. No, I know how it works. I just wasn't sure if changing items up actually makes a difference. I just kept hitting delete on accident because, again, habit. Like I said, I like it. It's a neat little item. I like it a lot. I like that we can do this once a week. Maybe it could be. Just know, Kai banging some hot pussy. That's all I can say. He is fucking gorgeous, man. Cute and sexy in one package. Yep, that is a gear I'd hit any day of the week. His partner's a robot.
Flee at my command, foul demon. Flee!
What the hell?
Why won't you flee?
Uh-oh. Looks like Star Snatcher's in trouble. And there are innocent bystanders here, too. We
Something
have to stay.
happened. Expose he's a fluke.
Get them! By royal decree.
Yeah, Dipta wouldn't be all a coward like that. Then he burned and died. Everybody's dying. Everybody's on fire.
Why didn't the Sigil of Permission do anything?
Oh, the sigil.
Has the evil aura of these hilly churls grown in intensity?
Sigil of Permission, huh? Now why does that sound familiar?
Yeah, remember that earlier.
Right! It's a keepsake of the Adepti, so it must still contain traces of their power.
The burn the sieves. Yeah, it could be. Right, maybe. But there also could be more to it. Maybe they'll reveal it in the story mode.
No wonder he was able to scare those monsters away
Game's only
earlier.
2 months away, man. So Guilty Gear Strive is coming.
What are you two babbling on about? One is merely underslept, meaning that one's adeptal power
He's full of shit.
is not in full flow.
He's so full of shit.
Were one but given another opportunity,
Well, as it happens, there
Yeah.
goes another bunch of evil hilly churls over there.
Should
Should
we-
we leave them?
Oh
to
no,
you?
it's not like I can do it right now on an empty stomach.
one suddenly feels ill at ease. Surely one has overexpended one's adeptal powers. Otherwise, one would surely purge these
Man, you're so
infernal
full of
beings
shit.
at once.
I would have just looked at him like, get this fake out of here, man. Fucking fake.
So you were just bragging after all. We were right to be suspicious.
Fake.
Come on, Traveler. Looks like it's up to us. Use your elemental sight and hunt them down.
No one believes anything you say, man. I'm not gonna fall for your bullshit. Damn liar. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, Stefan, you know about Guilty Gear Strive next week, right? I'm sure you've heard, right? Guilty Gear Strive open beta next week,
that
dude.
Conqueror of Demons again. No wonder. Paimon was just wondering who could have made such short work of these hilly churls.
I don't know if you
Let's
heard.
see what a real Adeptus has to say about all this.
I'm gonna be streaming it next week, so if you want to see it, it's gonna be really cool.
It's you. I remember you. I was purging some living beings that had been tainted by the demonic.
Yep, comes out next
Would it
week,
appear
dude.
that I have caused you
Next
some shame?
Thursday. So a week away.
Huh? He isn't usually this polite. What's going on?
So it's gonna be a 4-day beta, and it's I think 24/7. I'll be streaming it Thursday night, probably all day Friday and all day Saturday. Maybe do a little bit Sunday. We'll see.
But you are exercising demons. How is that causing trouble?
That is because the changes that occurred in these monsters stem from me. Or more precisely, from the karma I have accumulated.
Mutations? Karma?
Oh, that whole thing.
Does that mean...
Yeah, he's the final Yaksha.
Yeah! Paimon remembers that Xiao is also called the Vigilant Yaksha, isn't he?
It's facing the wrong way? What do you mean it's facing the wrong way?
So that means... Oh... Poor
Oh, she's
Xiao.
pouty. Oh. She got a little heart. Never seen her act this way. It's kind of cute.
I see. You must mean that piece of literati fan fiction from a few hundred years ago.
One joint is facing the wrong way? I never noticed it.
All things are impermanent, and to exist is to suffer. We Yakshas have no need of sympathy or tears. My comrades who have passed on would see your tears as a stain upon their legacy.
Oh... Paimon's sorry.
It matters not. In any case, I am on my way to purge a cavern of demonic influence, so we shall part ways here.
Wait! Take us with you! We'll be a big help! Paimon promises!
No need.
I never noticed
I'm used
one
to
of her
finding
joints
alone.
is facing the wrong
And
way.
in any case, these mutations originated from me to begin with.
I never noticed a detail like that.
Consider it Paimon's penance for being accidentally rude now. Please?
Could be. I don't notice anything weird.
Well,
She has like she has a deformity. Yay, one of her
on,
thing
then.
faces the wrong way. Oh my god, it's a clue. She's evil.
So, Xiao, you've been suffering from the bad karma all this time?
Suffering is my price to pay for eons of endless slaughter. I have come to accept this. But in recent years, other living things have suffered, when the burden should be mine alone to bear. I must reflect on this.
Easy peasy. Okay, so it was just probably a visual glitch. I was like, oh, I thought you meant like something. Like, man, no one's noticed that for this long if she had a deformity or something.
This place gives Paimon goosebumps.
I will use the ritual known as the Bane of All Evil to relieve this place of its karma. You must remain calm. Do not allow yourself to be affected by the lingering wrath of bygone gods. Disappear!
But I have to constantly deal damage to keep its life up.
That's it? Useless. Worthless.
Bane of all evil. That must be the power you got for being a vigilant yaksha, right? Paimon's just realized that you only wear your mask when you're fighting the bad guys. But that Star Snatcher guy wears his mask the rest of the time too.
Star Snatcher. I am aware of no adeptus by such a name.
So he is a fraud! Well, we'll continue this discussion later. You should focus on your battle for now.
It is good that we came here. An unusual number of living things had fallen under infernal influence. Had we not arrived in good time, the consequences would have been unthinkable.
I know Zhao is really strong. He's definitely the strongest amino user by far. He's really, really strong. He's got excellent movement.
Now,
He's fast. He's probably the fastest character in the game.
What is
He just moves around like crazy.
Ooh, Paimon will tell you.
An adeptus who grants wishes. To think that people could be so easily deceived by such blatant lies.
As an adeptus, do you have the power to grant wishes, Xiao?
The Liyue of yesteryear would never ask the Adepti for boons unearned. Millennia ago, the ancestral people of Liyue asked for nothing more than the strength to defend the land they called their home.
To be honest, an adepti who grants people's wishes is probably more appealing to people nowadays.
Yeah, he's not that big.
However feeble people nowadays may be, they are not my concern. I concern myself only with following Rex Lapis's original decree.
Oops. Paimon spoke without thinking again.
You do that all the time.
Oh, one more thing. That fake adeptus has a sigil of permission. It's what he uses to exorcise demons.
Wait, truly? Fool. Exorcising demons without exterminating them. It is no wonder they have been congregating here. If this continues, things may spiral out of even my control. We must confiscate his sigil of permission.
Great minds think alike! Paimon agrees. We've got to show that trickster what you get for trying to fool us.
Beat his ass.
And it just so happens that we've got a real adeptus with us too. If Xiao were to teach Star Snatcher a lesson, you can bet he'll never dare to pose as an adeptus ever again.
No. I only slay demons. I do not kill mortals.
Who said anything about killing him?
It would certainly benefit Liyue if we could convince him to cease his wicked ways. I possess an art called Dream Trawler. It is normally used to separate the soul from the body, that one might cultivate oneself in a waking dream. But it can also be used to call forth the spirits of others.
Whoa. Now that's a real adepti art for ya.
A ritual must be performed for this art to be used. Assist me in gathering a few items. A censer, 7 lamps, and something to reduce the temperature.
Reduce the temperature. Oh, some mist flowers will probably do, right? But as for the censer and the 7 lamps, probably not the kinds of things they're gonna just stumble across in the wild.
Do you know of the 2 Yaksha statues that stand guard beside a merchant road on the southern face of Mount Tianheng?
I'm gonna kill his soul, not kill his... Actually kill him, I'm just gonna ruin your soul.
The ancestors of the people of Liyue built shrines there to honor the Yakshas.
Yeah, Paimon's very vindictive when she doesn't like someone. Very honest with her feelings.
Once you have found them, meet me at the Yaksha statues.
I think she can be a little too mean to people. It's like you gotta have a heart. Have a little heart. Oh, I actually counted as it. Cool. Even better. Actually counted as it. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, it does count. Cool. Got a book of gold. That was pretty good. Seems like this is a pretty long quest. Yeah, do my dailies. This quest pretty long. Kozu. This thing pretty long.
Ooh, this.
The spirit soars the mountains high, while the body rests as the world goes by.
Sorry to interrupt you, but
Well, I'll be. Isn't that something? A pair walk
Of course, I'm
into
gonna
a
listen to
shrine,
that one. I'm not gonna rush
neither
through
to
it.
seek nor worship gods or adepti, but to pilfer the tools of worship for their own ends.
Yeah, I gotta do my artifact right after this.
we know it's rude to ask, but we just need them for a short while. Honest.
For the dream trawler ritual, I trust.
How'd you know that?
I have been in the shrine for far longer than you would expect.
Okay, well, it's not long. I just gotta go do my
Perhaps
artifact
as a reward
runs
for my
because they
faithfulness,
start at
I have
3:30.
been endowed with some understanding of
So I'll
the
probably
adepti arts.
stop right here, go do that real quick, and then come back.
Wow. Paimon's never heard of that happening before.
It matters not. Take what you need. It is a fortuitous thing that these items may be of service to you. They serve little purpose here, in any case. Nothing that you need concern yourself with. Please, take what you wish.
This sensor should be fine,
This whole
right?
thing is the sensor.
At least it isn't as run down as the shrine.
I'm gonna carry this.
So next, we just need to grab the 7 star lamps, right? The sooner we start, the sooner we'll be done.
Okay. We're looking for lamps. These things.
Paimon thinks we've got all the ones we can use now. But let's say bye to that guy before we leave, shall we?
Yeah.
Huh? Where'd he go? He was right here.
I had presumed that once you had acquired what you came for, you would forget about me and simply be on your way.
Ah! It's that guy's voice. Hello? Where are you?
My physical form ceased to exist over 1,000 years ago. What you witnessed earlier was an illusion, created by the adepti art known as mortal lingering. Now that you have taken the 7-star lamps and sensor used in the mortal lingering ritual, my form is no longer visible to you.
You're a ghost.
It is not untrue to say this. The line between adepti and ghosts is a fine one indeed. I was once a junior in the Order of the Yakshas,
bestowed with the name Pervases by Rex Lapis himself. Yet my strength failed, and I was slain in battle. Today is the anniversary of my death. My last wish was to see a modern Liyue, and so I took the liberty of performing this ritual here. That aside, you were sent here by the Conqueror of Demons, were you not?
So, you two know each other then?
I sense his aura upon you. That and the heavy burden of his karma. Even after all these millennia, he still must endure such tremendous suffering. I am truly ashamed.
Don't say that, Pervases. You sacrificed your life for Liyue, didn't you?
Life is a precious thing, yes. But when I think of the burden that the Conqueror of Demons must bear, death seems to me to have been the easy way out. A selfish indulgence, even.
Pervases.
I apologize. Birthdays are joyful occasions, but by the same token, it is hard not to be melancholy on the anniversary of one's death. The mortal lingering will not last much longer. Take care, you two, and please pass on my regards to the Conqueror of Demons. If only I could taste some authentic grilled ticker fish once more. By wave and storm I hunt for fish. By wind and snow I slay evil.
Huh? Looks like he's gone then. Paimon really hopes that at least someone will remember Pervases the Yaksha. We should get going. But let's come back here and make an offering sometime.
Squeaking noises when she's squeezed. Keep squeaking noises. Cause she likes to be cuddled. She wants all the hugs. She just wants all the food and all the money. I'm gonna do my so then I'll come back and finish the rest of it. Yeah, it's a pretty good story. I like this story a bit more than the last one. I mean, what's her name's story was cute. I think this story is a lot more tragic, obviously. Gave me the same feeling like when the feeling with Zhongli's story. That was really good too. Both really tragic stories. Ostrich shard? Okay. This is new. There's a lot of new items that I've been finding. There's a lot of different stuff we gotta farm. Yeah, hungry for some fish, Steven. Yeah, sushi sounds good, man. I do want some sushi. Like I said, I might go get some Friday when I'm out and about over at my mom's. But there's a place I go. There's a place called Bullet Train Sushi I go to in Cerritos. It's pretty good. I usually use the coupons on Uber Eats and get it pretty cheap. So I'm gonna see if there's because they had a pretty good deal. It was like buy one get one free sushi, and I had like a half off coupon on top of that, so I got it for like stupid cheap. I bought like $40 worth of sushi for like I think $10. It was really fucking good. Like that's how you do it. That's how you get some. That's how you get some good eats for cheap. I pigged out. It's like just eat all that sushi by myself. It's so many pieces. I didn't care though. I was like, dude, I need this. I need it. I guess these plostrats come from ore farming. That's good. I'm getting a lot of these since I need to do farming. Yeah, I'm in the mood for sushi. Like I said, I don't get the luxury of eating Asian food that much. I rarely eat Asian food, so it's like I look forward to it when people bring it over. Or if people want to eat it, I'm always down for eating Asian food. I was supposed to have Japanese noodles over the weekend, but I asked my friend, and he's like, "Man, I'm not really feeling ramen." I'm like, "Oh man." You know, I'm usually okay with whatever. You know, I try not to be selfish about it. There's not many people I know in my group that are very fond of Japanese food. So they usually go, ooh, sushi, or they're like, ooh, fish. Raw food. You know, which it's not raw. Prepared. But people have that false concept that all Japanese food is like raw food. It's like, it's not raw. Still prepared. Not like we just pull the fish out of the water and eat it. They're gonna fillet it and prepare it. Clean it. I mean, shit, I haven't had Chinese food in a long ass time. I haven't had Chinese food in a good minute. Chinese food is pretty common, you know, in the United States. There's so many Chinese food places around here. Not legit had Chinese food in a long time. Sinigang? I have never heard of that. Is that like, what is that, like Thai food? I'm not I'm not too fond of I'm not fond of spicy food. Oh, Filipino food? I like Filipino food. I like my favorite Filipino food that I've eaten was your guys' version of what is it called? Pork rinds. I forget what you guys call it in Filipino, but it's basically Filipino pork rinds. I know I've had Mexican pork rinds, but it's like Filipino pork rinds. That shit's so good. Fattening as shit though. Pork, that's a Giniling, is that what it's called? I don't know the names. I'm not knowledgeable enough on Filipino food. I had a Filipino girlfriend before. She used to cook me Filipino food, and I'd always eat it. I always thought it was tasty. Like I said, I'm always up for Asian food. I'm big on Asian culture and food. And the women. And the women. Why does my food taste like dance moves? Show me your moves. Tastes like Captain Falcon. Yeah, I am attracted to Asian women. I do like white girls too, though. Asian and white girls are my favorite. I usually like lighter white Asian girls. Not tan Asian girls are cute. I don't like. I'm not into really dark Asian girls. Like I've seen some Asian girls that are super dark. Not particularly fond of dark skin. I like tan skin. I don't like dark skin. Like really, really ultra dark. I just never found that attractive. I don't know. It's just not my thing. Oh yeah, I know. Well, I know a lot of Asian guys that love white chicks. Like, and I know some Asian guys are really big on Mexican girls. Like one of my friends, he's Cambodian. He loves Mexican chicks. He's like, oh, he said that gets him in the mood. He said he sees a Mexican chick, he just wants to eat him up. I was like, hey, Mexican women are good wives. They cook excellent food. That's one thing I can agree with Hispanic women. They're good, usually good cooks. That's always a plus for a wife. Always like good food. Usually very loyal. Similar to Filipino women. Very, very loyal. Which that's awesome. You know, it's cool you have a wife that sticks by their man. I know. But yeah, I agree. It's all because it's something you don't see normally, that's why. You know, it's an attraction, that's all. Different flavor. You know, if I went to Japan or somebody, I'm sure girls would look at me. Because I'm, you know, different, you know, because I look different. Especially if I'm mixed. You know, it's exotic.
Animal test 63.
Sure, I'd get laid real easy. Well, well, I don't think any guy wouldn't like a girl and finds out she's a tranny. I don't think any guy would want to be a. I know I wouldn't. I wouldn't care what race it is. Like, yeah, I don't. No, just no. Most Hispanic chicks are usually girls. Yeah, but I know those stories. You know, because somebody find out it's a dude, even though it's a, you know, she looks like a girl. It was like actually very attractive, but it's a guy. Trust me, I know that makes you weary of chasing after certain tail because you're afraid it's not a girl, and you're like, oh god, I don't want to be hitting on guys. Like, no, that's always a fear with me. I would never hit on a guy. I don't do that shit. I don't swing that way. I'm not interested in men. Hands to me, I'm not interested in. No, thank you. I'm okay. I got nothing against trans. You can be trying all you want. I'm totally fine with it. But yeah, don't come after me saying you want me, because I am not gonna go for it. Even if I hurt your feelings, it's like, sorry. I'm not into guys. I'm not into, trans. I'm just not. I like pure women. That's my sexual orientation. It's just what I'm into. People out there is like, well, you never tried it. I didn't know you might like a guy or a trans that might treat you good. I'm like, I'm not interested. I'm sorry. It's just not something I want to do. Again, got nothing against them. Sure, they're good people. It's like I knew plenty of gay people. They were cool people. They were really nice, just pleasant to be around. But I would never for them. They usually respect me. I would tell them I'm not interested. No, like, sorry, like I don't swing that way. I know for a fact I'm not gay. I know I'm not. I have no physical attraction towards men. I always liked women. I've actually turned down a couple guys that have actually gotten a little, tried to get romantic with me. And I told him I wasn't mean to them. I just said, hey, I'm just, you're a nice guy. I think you're a good friend. It's just, I'm just not interested. And I'm not gonna just like blow them off and tell them like, ew, don't touch me or anything like that. But one of those things that just put your foot down. Like, hey, I respect how you feel. It's cool, but I'm not into that. Now, if they start pushing it and start trying to touch me, then I'll be like, okay, you need to calm down because now you're starting to upset me. But I've never had any guy do that to me, force himself on me. Because the minute that happens, it's like, okay, now you're crossing the line. Now I'm going to start retaliating. Because it's like, hey, I said no. I don't care. Like, we're friends. We can be friends. We can be friends. I don't mind being friends, and I respect you, but I'm just not into you. That's all. I've been hit on by, I think, like, in total, like 4 different guys have hit on me. One of them was a friend, and he tried to get a little romantic with me, and then I was like, he's still my friend, and I still talk to him to this day, but he just knows I'm just not into man. He liked me as a person. I was like, that's fine. Yeah, I'm more understanding. I don't like conflicts, so I understand, how they feel. I try to be mindful of their feelings. But I just tell them like, hey, that's how I stand. Respect my decision, and I respect yours. Not one of those guys that's just like, ew, you're gay. I won't talk to people that are gay. Get some people that are just homophobes. Or not one of those guys. Only time I get uncomfortable is when you start hitting on me. Then I, the minute I know you're trying to, just get into my pants, I'm like I am not feeling comfortable. I was like, please, I won't make a scene. I just won't. I just, I try to be just polite about it. You can, first time it's fine. It's just a warning. It's like, hey, it's cool. We don't got to make a big deal about it. I'm not gonna like sue you or anything like that. Like some people just get so fucking, they let things trigger them so fast and they just make a big deal about it. I was like, no, he's testing the waters out. He wants to see if I'll bite. And I'm like, I'm not going to though.
Another test subject.
Well, yeah, I think the only reason why I've never been like sexually assaulted is because I'm a big guy. So I don't think these guys would want to fuck with me because I'd probably kill them. Just because of my size. Like twice their size. So it's like, yeah, they probably know not to mess with me since I'm big. I'm not gonna mess with a big person. I think that's the only saving grace I have since I'm husky. It's the intimidation factor because they'd probably be scared of me because I'd probably hurt them. Whereas usually smaller people are the ones that get taken advantage of more. Size makes a difference. People are more likely to go after somebody that's small than somebody that's large as a target. Yeah, I have never had a guy touch me inappropriately, so I've never had a girl touch me inappropriately. I've never had that experience, so I don't think, I know if a guy did it, I'd be like, what the fuck? I'd be like, no, I'd probably get upset, because that'd make me feel really uncomfortable. Never had a guy try to touch me wrong, grab my ass or anything like that. So, I've never been sexually assaulted or molested or anything like that. Yeah, size, sometimes just because you're big doesn't also mean you know how to fight either. And there's some little guys that they got the heart of a lion, dude. Fuck you up. Like the whole cat and mouse thing. Corner a mouse, man, he becomes a lion, dude. He doesn't, he'll fight for his life, he'll try to kick your ass. But generally, I try not to look for trouble. I'm just not very confrontational. I just don't like getting into conflict with people. I only do it if absolutely necessary, I try not to resort to it as a primary mechanism.
Right.
Like, I don't like looking for trouble. I usually keep to myself, mind my own business. But again, I will fight if needed to. Depends on the circumstance. But yeah, I don't just, like, if I get mad or if somebody pisses me off, I don't, like, hey, let's fight. I don't do that. It's not worth it to me. I'm not gonna waste my energy on something I don't care about. Some fights are just not worth it. You know, it's just like, you know, there's some people out there like, oh, don't let this guy insult you. You need to make a stand for yourself. I'm like, nah. It's not worth it. No reason to get all riled up and get all my blood boiling. It's hard to get me mad. I'm usually really calm. But also, I don't let off my steam that often, so I think that's a big problem with me, is I build up a lot of my anger. I just kind of, I always eat it. I don't really show it. Rare I show it. You gotta piss me off pretty hard for me to get mad. You gotta do something that really pisses me off. I mean, to just chew your ass out. But usually that's like hardly ever. Again, I just don't have a need to expend my energy like that. Yeah. Yeah, if it was like my friend getting hurt, you know, if my friend's life was in danger, yeah, I'd definitely fight. That's for sure. You don't even have to ask me, I'll just do it. Depends on the circumstance. Now, if it's just because someone just said something passing by and just, you know, said a smart-ass comment, I just shove it off. Because it's just like, yeah, it's just words, man. Like, I don't give a fuck about it. Now, if he went up and touched me and he took a swing at me, then yeah, it's on, you know. I'm not gonna run away. I'm gonna be like, alright, I'm gonna fuck you up. If somebody says, you know, like, fucking, like, he just called me a fucker or something, like, passing by, I'm like, oh, okay. It's like, whatever. Now, if he was following me around everywhere incessantly and wouldn't leave me alone, I'd be like, you know, I'd warn him. Say, hey, knock it off. Get the fuck away from me. I'll tell him, you know. You'll get your warning. The minute you keep pushing it, and you just like, hey, he's like, I'll tell him, like, look, you don't stop it right now, I'm gonna fucking beat your ass. That's the only time you'll see me kind of be threatening. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't punch a kid. I wouldn't punch a woman either. Only way I'd hit a woman is if she was gonna kill me, then yeah, I would hit her. That's different. She had a weapon and she was trying to stab me or something. Yeah, yeah. I'll hit a woman to save my life, you know, but I'm not going to use deadly force on a woman or a kid. I'll do what I can to, you know, incapacitate them. But I'm not going to hurt them. Yeah, Guilty Gear Strive. The last copy of Guilty Gear. No. You know, I didn't buy Guilty Gear Strive, by the way. You know it's out of stock, right? You can't even get it anymore. If you go on the website for the Guilty Gear Strive Ultimate Edition and the Deluxe Edition, the physical copies, they're all sold out. You cannot get it anymore. That shit sold out fast, too. I was like, really? You guys bought the PS5 Ultimate Edition sold out, like, instantly? And then you look at the Ultimate Edition, like, what's in it, and it's like, it's kind of pathetic, to be honest. It has a steelbook case, the game, I think a little mini art book, a box, and everything else is digital. Like the only decent item in the whole thing is the steelbook. That's it. The steelbook is the best thing in the whole thing. I'm like, wow, what kind of a whack ass. It's pretty whack, you know, for the collector's edition. It's pretty whack. I think it's extremely whack. So I didn't bother getting it because I was like, this is lame. Like, this is a lame ass collector's edition. What do I want this for? I'm not gonna spend that much money just for mostly digital goods. Like, I hate collector's editions that do that. They're just mostly digital goods. It's like, that has no value to me. It's completely worthless. And how many people do you know have a PS5? Like, seriously, how many people do you know in real life that have a PS5? I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody that's a personal friend of mine that has a PS5. I think that people know that I had one. But I even told them I sold it. Yeah, I don't know anybody that has a PS5. Valentine's Day is near. Time to be depressed. Are you ready to be depressed? I know I am. Glug, glug, glug. Why, you can't get physical? Why? Because of where you live? Is that why? You can't get physical copies of Guilty Gear because of where you live? Or is it just in your, like it's kind of weird saying you can't get physical copies anyway. You can't order online? You don't have that option? Only local stores? I mean, it's not like we're in a digital only era. I mean, physical copies still exist and they still have value. They still have desire. I don't see physical copies of media, of movies and games completely fizzling out. There might be less of it, but there's still a demand for it. It still has value because, you know, it's ownership. You still own something tangible people want to own. Like collector's editions of games from like limited run games. Holy crap, those things are worth a lot of money and have a high demand. You can guarantee that games shit like that will always exist because there's a market for it. People want that shit. They will pay money for that. They will pay more than what a digital version costs because they want that tangibility to actually own it, put it in their collection. I get it, you know, for real gamers, yeah, I would say if you're a real gamer, you're like a collector, yeah, you always go physical. There's no such thing as a digital collection. Like, that has no fucking value. Nobody wants a digital collection. I don't collect Steam games because because I build my collection. I just collect it because it's like, oh, they're free, whatever, if I ever want to play it. I have no sentimental value with it. It's not worth anything. I can't sell it. There's no value in it. Useless. I think digital collector's editions are the biggest joke. Sometimes you only have, that's the only option you have. Like Guilty Gear Strive on Steam, I don't have a physical option. There's no such thing as a physical option for Guilty Gear Strive. I'm forced to buy a digital copy because there's no other way to get it on Steam. So it's like either I don't get it or I wait for a sale, and that's one game I'm not going to wait. I want it launch day. So I'll spend the $85. I know that's a lot too. For somebody like me to spend $85 on one game, a lot just for a non-collector's edition. That's quite a bit of money. So, hoping the game is extremely good. I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be an amazing game. After seeing the latest footage, I got really excited. I was like, oh my god, I think this game's going to be kick ass. All the new things I saw, and the gameplay is just really has improved so much since the beta. Like, there's so many new things that they added. It's really gonna make me go, okay, now this is looking like a Guilty Gear game. This is looking like, you know, this shit's gonna be hype as fuck, man. Before I was skeptical. I really was. Like, when I played the first beta back last year, I was skeptical. I was like, oh man, this is not looking good. Like, I had doubts, really bad doubts. But now, after seeing the recent footage and seeing all the stuff that they added, man, my doubts went away. It really went away. I was like, okay, I am totally on board for this. My faith has been restored. Well, I do think we're going to be in for a treat. There's like so many new things that they're adding in the game. I was like, okay, this is looking pretty fucking hype. Probably will. You can't order. Where do you live again? Where do you live again, Stefan? I don't know where you're from. You know, living in certain parts of the world definitely doesn't help. Again, you're in Yugoslavia. Yeah, so you rely on digital media. I mean, it's not. I mean, do you have a PS4 or a PC? I mean, I'm assuming you have a PC or a PS4. You're just gonna have to buy it digitally. That's gonna be your option. You just can't buy a physical copy not for you. I'm guessing shipping to your area is really expensive. Since you'd have to get an international service to ship to you. Probably gonna be super expensive. So probably not a good idea to buy physical anyway, because it's gonna cost you so much damn extra money. Unless you don't care. I mean, I don't know how rich you are, how like well off you are. Are you one of those guys that, oh, I could spend $100, I don't care. But if money's not an issue, then yeah, then maybe you can look into a proxy address. I don't know, maybe that's something you could be interested in. You can basically have your stuff routed to a certain center that is willing to ship to your country. That's what I do. That's why I buy stuff from Japan. I use a proxy. Good way to get Japanese goods for cheap. And you just have them shipped over by boat. Well, I have it shipped over by boat. The boat's like super cheap. You don't have an option to deliver at all? No carrier will deliver to where you are? And digital media is your option, dude. I mean, can't really help you there. I mean, unless you have digital media, it's not like you can't get access to... Imagine if you couldn't buy games at all. If you couldn't even buy digital. That would suck ass. I mean, luckily it's not that bad. Yeah, I understand if you're a collector, you want to collect. It's just... You just don't have an option. You're pretty much forced to buy digital. I don't know how expensive it is over there for you guys, like if digital media is a ripoff. I know in some areas, it depends on the... I know, like, my friend, he's in the UK, and he buys games from, he said import in UK is terrible. He said it's so fucking expensive. The import fees, the delivery fees are so high. It makes us look cheap. It's something that we buy for like $100 costs like $200 over in UK. This looks like fucking hell, double the price. That's fucking insane. That's not even remotely fair. Why he won't import anything because import taxes and international shipping fees is outrageous to the UK. Funny though, when we import stuff into the US, like the taxes aren't that bad. Like, I mean, they're sizable, but they're not like, you know, $100 bad. So, yeah, I'm lucky to live in the US. We have such a large trade market over here, and prices are reasonable. So shipping over here is cheap. You know, we get a lot of free shipping in the States. Like, we're very spoiled. Like, we get everything we want.
Stabilize.
Buy something for like $50, $80, whatever, it's free shipping. I know there's places in the world would kill for free shipping. You guys are lucky. You get all that shipping free and or super cheap. You know, I know people are very envious of that with the States. We have really good shipping system over here. So it's one perk to living in the United States. You have access to everything. Our connections are really good. Very grateful I live here. I have access to everything I want. Get it in a reasonable amount of time and a fair price. Don't really have to spend too much. I wish you guys could share the same luxury like I do. You guys would like it a lot. It's something we obviously take for granted. Like you know, for us it's dime a dozen's normal. For a lot of places around the world, they look at like, man, I wish I had shipping. I wish I could buy something like that and not have to worry about it. You know, like there's a lot of stuff over here is like super spoiled. Like we just have everything we want. We don't really have to suffer too much. Yeah, it's expensive. It is, yeah. Living in California and New York is stupid expensive. I don't recommend living here. Like, in terms of cost, it's a ripoff. It's way too much. I would suggest moving more to the countryside. Countryside's really cheap. You won't have as many of the amenities that you do in other places, but you know, the cost of living is significantly cheaper. You're probably talking like a fourth of what it would cost. Like, for example, if you move to like Oregon, like I know my dad moved there, and he said it's really cheap. You can buy a mansion over there for like a third of the cost what a house costs here for a basic house. If you bought a house in Oregon for like $200,000, you'd have a mansion. You would have just a nice big home, probably brand new, with all the fixings. You know, people think you're living like a king. You know, it's just so cheap over there because there's nothing out there. The weather's not the greatest. It's super cold. Always snowing and raining. So, not much sunlight. So you'll never get warm weather over there. Also, there's not much to do because it's in a very isolated area. Not a lot. There's just not a lot to do. So that's another problem. You're not gonna have. You don't have the luxury of doing things. You can't just walk down the street to a McDonald's. You can't just, you know, have a shit ton of thing of a variety of entertainment down the street to do whatever you want. To travel a bit, you usually have to travel about 30 minutes to get to a market. Because, you know, you gotta go, you know, you gotta go to the nearest town to go get something, and your choices are very selective. Have a lot of options. But that's the price you pay. But as far as shipping and like Amazon and all that shit, oh yeah, you have complete access to that. So if I wanted anything, I just order it online. I would just have to order more things online if I lived there, because I wouldn't have the option to walk into a store to get it. I have to get it online. But fortunately, since, you know, Amazon delivers over there and to anywhere in the United States easily. Same with Walmart and shit. So nice and easy. So Southern accent. The South. Okay. But yeah, like I said, we're spoiled here in the States. I really wish you guys could feel. I wish you guys had the access to this stuff. It'd be nice to share it with you guys. I know you guys would probably really appreciate it. We take a lot of things for granted here in the United States. We're a spoiled country. It's things I complain about too. You know, I complain about, and I realize, you know, there's such small complaints. It's like I should be grateful I have the things I have. It's like the video card market right now. I'm complaining about a video card being unobtainable. It's like that's nothing. You know, that's nothing. That's not even remotely a problem. Like, oh well. Just have to do something else. Honestly, if I didn't have a computer right now, I'd probably, you know, kept my PS5 and just like, oh, because I'm playing my PS5, I'm gonna do everything on PS5. Probably what would have happened. Streamed through my PS5, I would have did everything through my PS5. I couldn't afford a computer. And then obviously I would have pre-ordered Guilty Gear Drive Ultimate Edition if that was the case. Because I had no choice. I'd have to play it on PS5. Yeah, like right now I'm honestly worried about the PC market. PC market is not looking too good right now. Just the things are not improving. Like the video card market's getting worse because of the miner. My computer's fine for probably another year or two. I could probably just keep my existing computer for that long. I'd be okay for another year or two. I should be okay. But you know, but hopefully by that time, the video card market will be normal. And I'd be like, okay, now I can actually get parts. You know, I can actually buy stuff at normal price. This, what I'm hoping happens is that the mining craze, the whole cryptocurrency just crashes hard. Crashes hard. You know, and then, because we had the same thing happen like 3 or 4 years ago. It was 3, 4 years ago. The same thing was happening. Cryptocurrency was getting insane. Everybody was hoarding video cards, mining with them, and then the market crashed really bad. And then there was just the biggest flood of video cards on the market. There's way too many. I was like, oh man, it's the time to buy video cards now, man. You better stock up. That's what I'm hoping happens. It just implodes on itself. And then, you know, that's good for us because then, you know, I have plenty of choices. Prices are normal or low. And then, hey, it's time for an upgrade. Let's do it. You know, just the price I wanted to pay. I'm hoping that happens. I'm not going to hold my breath. RAM is not that expensive right now. RAM's like 16 gigs of RAM. Like if you find a good sale, it's like 55 bucks for a good sale. Cheap. Processors are not the newest processors, but the previous gen processors are normal price. There's plenty of stock of them. You can get them. You can get them anywhere. The newest processors you're not going to get. The previous gen though, you can get. There's a lot of stock of those, which is fine. I tell people just get that. Hard drives are cheap. Solid state drives are cheap. Cases are decent. Power supplies are a little bit on the higher end, but I've seen them on sale. Let's see. I'm trying to think what else. There's,
Solidify.
trying to think. That's it, huh? Yeah. Just the main problem, honestly, all the parts are okay except video cards. That's the only problem. It's the only thing I could say is a problem right now is video cards. Everything else is still you can get at a reasonable price. Yeah, trying to get anything past like mid-range and high-range cards, expensive. Low-range cards are cheap because nobody wants low-range because low-range cards aren't good for mining. They're not good for gaming, so nobody wants them. You know, it's not worth it to them. That's why the prices are normal. You know, but
Stabilize.
I think the cheapest card I saw in the market recently, and I could have got one, but I don't need it. They were selling GTX. I know this is kind of an older card, but they were selling GTX 1050s. I think it was the 4 gig model. I'm not 100% sure. But they were selling GTX 1050s on Zotack's website for $100. So I was like, that's decent for that, for how prices are and what that card is capable of doing. $100 is pretty decent for that level of performance. I wouldn't use one, but you know, for the money, I was like, that's decent. I think it's not bad. If you're just playing like fighting games and stuff, 1050 is fine. That'd be more than enough for you. Yeah, I have like I had like 5 power supplies in my room. Bought a bunch of them from EVGA on sale. They had that crazy midweek sale. This is months ago. So I bought like 5 power supplies, really cheap. Bought like the cheapest one I bought, I think it was bought like a 500 watt one for like $17. I bought a 700 watt one for $32, and I bought like a 600 watt one for like $25. Two 600s, one 500, and like 2 700s. Spent like $100 something for all of them. So I was like, well, they're EVGA brand, good brand. They all come with a year warranty, so just you know, extra power supplies. If I ever build a computer for somebody, or if mine takes a shit, you can just throw the other one in there. You just never know. My power supply is already almost on 5 years old. It still works good. I've got no problems with it. It runs like a champ. But it eventually is gonna fail on me. I know it is. I wouldn't be surprised in a couple of years it probably fails on me. But at least I got a spare one. Throw that one in. Probably last me another 3 to 5 years. As I build computers. Build computers on the side. That's why I buy parts cheap. Whenever I see a great sale like that, I'll use those. I'll buy those parts, you know, to build computers with them, because I get people that call me Friend's like, hey man, I want to upgrade my computer, and I'm like, hey, I got parts. I'll give them a good price, you know. I make a little extra money. You know, people know, they know I'm reasonable, and they look, oh man, that's actually a pretty good price, because they know, people know the market's really bad right now. So when I'm offering stuff at cheaper than what the average is, because I got them on sale, you know, people are more willing to buy from me. Because I can give them a good deal. Give them something respectable. For, you know, not an outrageous amount of money. You know, like one of my friends, he's going to be building his computer at the end of the month. He said he's going to spend $1,000. Told him, I said, I'll see what I can do, man. I'll just going to have to be patient with me. 'Cause I still need, I need a processor and I need processor, RAM, video card. So I told him once he gets the money, he's going to pay me, and I'm going to tell him to start shopping. Try to find him something good enough. Obviously, I told him you're not going to get amazing, but you'll get a decent computer. I told him, like, yeah, it's going to cost you at least $800. I told him minimum. I said $800 minimum. And this is everything. This is the monitor, keyboard, mouse, you know, the whole shebang. This is every part. You know, case, you know, sound system. $800 is pretty cheap for all that. I don't. He's not. He's getting a good deal. I have to do my magic and do a lot of shopping. I mean, stuff I sometimes buy. I have to buy used because it's just too expensive new. So I'll look around secondhand, look for people on eBay, locally if there's anybody selling parts. Somebody maybe want to do a trade or something, and I look around. Like, okay, you just never know. Somebody could need something, need some money. It's like, hey man, need to get rid of this video card. I need, you know, some money. And we're like, you know, we wheel and deal. Like, hey, I'll give you cash right now. What you want for it? That's fine. You can call me Leon. That's fine. A lot of people do. I don't know what these damn shards are for. Once I finish, what do this tomorrow? Seems like everything spawned today, so a lot of farming today. I skip it tomorrow. Let's do the artifacts. There's a lot of fucking ores, man. So much ore. But I also need this for the event, so worth doing. Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens with my friend. He said he'll let me know when he has the money. He said he's going to have the money probably the end of the month. Start getting the parts ready. Make some extra money. Yeah, I use that money to put it aside. We've got that new stimulus check coming up for $1,400 from the government. Put that aside into the savings, and I got some other money coming in. I'll pay for all my hobbies and stuff. $280 ping. That's a lot. That's a lot of ping. I don't have to worry about throttling, and it's one thing I don't have to worry about in the States, where I know other parts of the world they have data caps. which sucks. That would piss me off if I had data caps because I'd be running out of bandwidth so fast. You know, I use hundreds of gigs a month because we got a lot of people in the household. So I'm glad we don't have data caps. Thank God. One thing I do like living here. You don't have to worry about that. Because I know other parts of the world, man, like, you know, South Africa and stuff, they have data caps. That shit sucks. It's expensive for bandwidth. Like, yeah, fuck that shit. I'd rather just have unlimited bandwidth and just, you know, pay a little extra. Especially if you're splitting it amongst multiple people. Because I have roommates and we just split the internet bill. It's cheaper doing it that way. Yeah, that's another thing too. If I ever moved out of California, I'd probably still move in with somebody. I wouldn't live by myself. Probably live with at least one other person. I did that. Because it's so much cheaper living with one person or even two people. Buy like a nice big home. 3-bedroom, 2-bath, or 4-bedroom, 3-bath. Go 3-way with people. It's like so much cheaper. A lot better than going by yourself. It's so expensive. So, likely, like I said, if I do buy a house out there, I'm probably gonna live with multiple people, at least one or two people, because I know how much money I'd save if I did it that way. You pay $40 a month for unlimited 30 per megs per second fiber. That's not bad. Well, it's cheaper than what we pay. I get 200 megabytes per second download, 10 megabytes per second upload, which sucks. We pay $60 a month. So, not bad, but it's not great. It's a little pricey. But problem is I don't have any options outside of charter. That's our option out here is we have charter. We have to use charter. Because the only other place that offers internet in our area is Verizon, and all they have is DSL, and that's just like super slow. I don't bother with it because it's not worth me getting so much slower speed for a little bit less money. Like $40 a month for, you know, probably a tenth of the speed. It's not worth it. No, hell, not even a tenth, like 20th of the speed. Be really fucking slow. It's like 7-8 megabytes per second. Like, that's garbage. Like, nah, I'm good. I'll stick with what I have. No, thank you. Yeah. Look at all the tasty gems. Look at all them gems. There's so many.
Swirl, Mark II. I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
Power chord! Hey, not the guitar!
I will have order. Gather. Gather.
Yeah. Well, of course, Ayaka's I think Ayaka is one of the most like demanded characters right now. A lot of people want Ayaka. I know she's high on my list. Probably tied between her and Rosaria. For me. I gotta have Ayaka. If she comes out at 1.4, if they confirm that, which I don't think it's gonna be. I think 1.5 or 1.6 is a safer bet. 1.6, I'm still leaning that she's gonna come out 1.6. If she, for some reason, she came out at 1.4, oh man, that's gonna be a game changer for me because I'm gonna be like, all right, it's time to fucking save, man. Because then I'm gonna definitely skip. I need to skip Hu Tao. I'm not gonna jeopardize not getting Ayaka. I'd rather have Ayaka than Hu Tao. So it just depends on the timing. Like when is she gonna become available? So it really depends. We'll see. If she's 1.4, I'm probably gonna skip the third banner. I might even skip the second banner too. Because I do want to have a decent amount of gems. Because people are saying that 1.4 has one of Ayaka's weapons in there, so it's like a precursor to her release. But also it could mean that she might be released alongside that weapon. The sword. So and it perfectly... They said it's like the ideal sword for her. It's like, you know, made for her. So I was like, maybe she's coming in 1.4. Possible. Very possible. We don't know. Yeah, it just depends. That's really what's going to depend on the next banner or two, if I pull or not. Need confirmation, though. I don't want to just speculate.
There's no end to this.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, again, we'll see. Still up in the air, so. I mean, I don't need to fish on the next banner. I can honestly skip it if I want to. I don't need T6 Barbara. I could totally skip it. I don't even know who's going to be with Hu Tao. I mean, I don't even know which characters are going to be with Hu Tao's banner. That's another question. You just don't know. Keeping things real hush-hush with Hu Tao. Wouldn't be surprised if they announce her right after the event ends. They'll say, oh, Hu Tao, you know, here's the next banners. Who's the mystery character? And obviously going to reveal her. And everybody goes bananas and goes ape shit. Like, oh my god, it's the new waifu. Yeah, I was thinking about taking Black Sword all the way to C6. I mean, I'm sorry, to rank 5. No choice. Still haven't touched the missions. Missions in general, or are you just talking about the Zhao missions? Oh geez, you're missing on a lot of shit. I don't know why you're not. I don't know why you're not doing it. I don't know what you're waiting for. Unless you really hate doing missions. Missions are a really good way to bring up your AR rank fast. Free too.
Solidify!
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, if you don't have the time to do it, it's one thing. I understand. Some people don't have the time. People only have time to play for 30 minutes a day because they have to work, take care of their kids, take care of their family, or go to school. Fortunately, I don't have to do all that. You know, I'm just working. That's all I have to worry about. Work. I don't have to worry about kids. I don't have to worry about family. I don't have to worry about bills because responsible financially. I have it pretty easy in terms of I don't have a lot of stress in my life. I was married, had kids, and was going to school and working at the same time. Yeah, I wouldn't have time to play video games. I would probably never play them. I'd be too busy. But since I only have to worry about working, so I have a lot more time on my hands than most people. Not in a financial bind either. Yeah, that's another problem a lot of people have is they don't have a lot of money. They're struggling with bills, and then on top of had to go into school, trying to better themselves, and they're taking care of a family. It's like, yeah, you just don't have any time to do anything else but work. I know that would drive me nuts if I was doing that all the time. I'd be going crazy. Like you said, luckily I don't have that problem. I'm fortunate I don't have that problem to deal with. I'm fully responsible, pay bills, I work, have a full-time job, no kids, no wife. I'm very fortunate. Okay, for the most part.
Feel the beat!
Yeah, I know. I'm aware of that. The tower defense. I'll have to do it tomorrow, though. I'm not gonna have time to do it today. I'm not gonna stay up later than 6 o'clock. Still gotta finish the missions, and then we'll see. Let's see how long. I don't even know if it's one of those things you have to do it once a day type of deal, because obviously I have to do it once a day and to get maximum rewards, and I have to do it. Or can you do it, or can you divvy it up? The only reason I do stuff day one is because I have to, because, if you don't do it every day, you're not going to get all the rewards. Obviously, I'm going to do it. Okay, if it's just one day, then I can probably do it tomorrow. We'll see. Like I said, I still got to finish the mission. Gotta get that done, and then let's see how much time I have left, because I know the ore farming is taking up a lot of time. This eats up a lot of time, what I'm doing right now. Takes at least a good hour with artifact farming. Try to be as thorough as possible on this thing. I mean, I don't have to do the ore farming, but I choose to do it. But at the same time, it's also giving me items I need for the event. So, how many of them I need? Sure, I got a billion of them now. I have more than enough. Plausible shards, or whatever they're called. Lost red shards, sorry. I don't know what they're for. Yeah, I gotta get up at 1 tomorrow and do some errands. Well, not some errands, but a errand. Errands probably gonna take me an hour to do. Yeah, maybe that. Maybe like 30 minutes. I gotta do some eBay stuff tomorrow. And Friday, all I gotta do is go visit my mom and help her out for a bit. Well, at least I don't have to go to the store or anything. Today I'm just gonna be playing Ease 9. I'm gonna be playing Ease 9 all that night on Friday. And Saturday I got my friends coming over. Probably won't be on until really late Saturday night. Probably like 11, 12 o'clock. Probably just gonna do Genshin and go to sleep. Next week I got overtime at work. So. More overtime. Because we're busy again at work. Oh, lovely. Get to do more overtime. Like, boy. I want to do overtime, but I have to do it. No choice. I wouldn't be surprised if overtime is going to go on for at least 2 weeks. It'll be probably 54-hour weeks for the next couple weeks. I'm gonna see. I'm hoping it doesn't get into my Guilty Gear beta though, because it's like, oh man, what overtime during the Guilty Gear beta? I'm not gonna be able to play it if I have overtime. Let's see. I'm gonna have to wait and see what happens. Because I was supposed to have 3 days off next week because of the holiday, but they said nope. We need you to come in Monday because we're so busy right now. They said, yeah, we need you guys all to come in Monday and work on emails because we're just getting flooded with contacts. So, yay, more overtime. And then they're probably going to say, hey, we need you to come in an hour extra every day. And then we need you to come in for another 8 hours on Friday. Like, so fucking tired. I just got out of that. Last month, I did it for a whole month straight. And we're back to normal, and then all of a sudden, boom, huge announcement. Oh my fucking god! Then the cube blew up again. I'm like, oh my god, again. I'm working another fucking 54-hour week. All right, Kozu, enjoy your nap. This I'll probably be on for another hour or so. Finish this up and then go finish the Yao storyline.
Gather.
But how's everybody else doing right now? Everybody doing okay? Not sure if anybody else is listening on the stream. I know it's kind of boring. I'm just doing the work farming right now, but gotta do it. Gotta do it. A necessary evil. I have to do Dragon Spine too. I think Dragon Spine resets today.
Stand clear.
Stabilize!
Feel the beat.
Solidify!
Yeah. That's everything. Check Dragon Spine after this.
must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should. Yep.
Safety drop.
Yep, there it is. We gotta go do these two. Okay, horse done. It takes a while. Slow. What's up, map guy? How you doing, man? What's up, Tristan? How you doing? What's going on? Yeah, getting hyped about Guilty Gear. Getting excited. I know I'm getting excited. Guilty Gear Strive is looking pretty hype.
Have you gathered the items for the ritual? This sensor and these lamps. Their designs are flawless. Almost as if they were made specifically for use in the Adepti arts. Where did you come by them?
Oh, and, he says hi!
Pervases. Yes. This does have the hallmarks of something Pervases might do.
Yeah, they did. The trailers have been really good.
As I thought, it seems that he could not leave Leo
Hoping they show the
either.
trailer for the last character soon.
I hope that its present state will allow him to rest.
Guessing they're gonna show it after the beta's over. That's my guess. Or it's gonna be
Well,
really
then,
soon.
Let us begin
Maybe
preparing
on the
for
weekend or
ritual.
something. I don't know.
Place the sensor.
But I
in
figured they
the
would have said something by
and
now.
surround it with the 7-star lamps. Adorn the
But it could be
area
after
with
the beta.
items of abject cold. Once this is done, we shall proceed. Yes, this will do. Now, The next step is the key to performing Dream Trawler. There are 4 steps to performing this ritual: offering incense, meditation, incantation, and loosing an arrow.
Seems like a real rigmarole.
Mystical workings as rigmarole. Failure to take this seriously could cause the technique to devour one's own body, or cause the spirit to be sundered from one's flesh permanently.
Stop talking! I'm sorry!
When offering the incense, we place the incense into the censer with reverence for Rex Lapis.
Well, you don't think Axel having time stop makes sense? You do realize he has time powers, right? You do realize Axel can time travel, right?
Meditation is
He
to
has
empty
the
ourselves
he
of trivial
controls
thoughts
time.
and to focus on the target of the art we are performing.
I think it makes perfect sense.
Then we shall recite the incantation in a loud voice.
He's always
Devayaksha,
had time
bring
powers.
forth sin. Finally, we will loose an arrow towards each of the Yaksha statues to enlist their authority.
No, he had him in Xrd. Remember, he used it he used an Relevator. Remember, he was talking to Edmund? He actually went into that dimension because of his powers, which is like, and then he found out how to use his powers. So he was able to create time rifts.
Snatcher's soul will be brought forth shortly.
He never lost it. He just didn't know how to use it. But now he knows how to use
No
it.
other questions, let us begin.
Then we meditate. Paimon really doesn't want to think about that fraud.
Just saying,
Bring forth sin! It looks like the Yaksha statues are glowing at the waist. So we just fire 1 arrow each at the glowing parts, right?
okay. Okay, I guess I need to use an arrow user.
Leave it to me. We finished the ritual, and we followed all the instructions to the letter.
Close enough. Leave the rest to me. You two get ready to greet him.
Where is one? Huh? You two look familiar. What's with one's body? One feels light, weightless.
Guess what? You're already dead. Kenshiro.
An Adepti art? You dare don the guise of an Adeptus in one's presence. But as for the matter of one's present location, one could have sworn that one was dozing off to sleep at Wangshu Inn not a moment ago. Wait, that must be it. Of course it must. As expected of an Adeptus such as oneself.
Yeah.
One must indeed be in a dream.
There's no helping this guy, is there?
Oh, you're not the dreamers after all. Feel no pain. Go gonna fuck him up.
Huh? What is the meaning of this? Do you truly think that one will permit such insolence in one's own dreams?
Alright, time to take him down a peg.
Oh god, we actually gotta fight this dude.
Such impertinence. Where are one's followers when... Hey, stop it! Stop it! Ow!
Yeah. Hey, why are we hurting him?
Please stop! I surrender! I surrender! No! No, never again. You almost killed me. Oh, how did I ever have the misfortune to meet you two? Please, Great Adepti, spare my life. I won't do this ever again, I swear it.
We did call your spirit here, but we're not Adepti. He, however, is.
You deceive the masses with quackery, masquerade as an adeptus, exorcise demons without exterminating them, and display a callous lack of regard for life. One day, you will reap that which you have sown. For those who invite the infernal into their lives, there is no redemption.
You're...
Seems like Xiao's got him scared stiff.
Oh, great Adeptus. Might I ask your name? It really is you. It's truly you. Never in my life did I imagine that I might meet the conqueror of demons, the vigilant Yaksha himself.
You know about Xiao?
Of course. My grandfather was a folklorist. I learned the tales of the conqueror of demons at his knee. To this day, I'm an avid collector of books concerning the Yakshas. But ever since I discovered a sigil of permission while rummaging through my grandfather's personal effects, at first, I was just imitating the Adepti for fun. But slowly, I began to stray further and further from the righteous path.
Huh. So to sum you up, you're Xiao's biggest fan?
Yes. Thank you both for allowing me to witness the conqueror of demons in the flesh. It's like a dream come true.
That wasn't quite our intention.
Oh, great conqueror of demons, please allow me to swear this oath before you. I swear to turn away from evil, to live an honest life, and to never again stain the name of the Adepti.
I will remember your oath. Now go.
Thank you. 1,000 thanks for your forgiveness, and for all that you have done for Leah.
He seemed very earnest when he was making that oath there. Guess he won't be tricking anyone anymore.
No, he didn't lose them. He just didn't know. His whole thing is he didn't know how to use them.
We haven't gotten the sigil of
Remember he had that
permission yet.
discussion with Bedman? He was scared and he didn't know what to do with his powers. He didn't know what his purpose was. Then Bedman was like, "Why are you coming to me? Like, I'm the bad guy. I could kill you." And then he started going over his thing with this, like what he does the things that he does. Like, what was his purpose? What role does he have to play? You have to watch the story again. He doesn't lose his powers. He just doesn't know how to use them. Remember also he saves the day. Remember at the end of the story he saves the day, he helps Soul. Remember that? Revelator story? I don't know if you remember that. Remember he opens up a time rift and he's like, "Hey, I remember he stopped time at the end when he was going to be destroyed." from the ship. Remember the ship that was going to attack Soul and kill him? And Axel stopped time to save him? He said, hey, I found my purpose. Remember that? You don't remember that?
Hey there, boss. Star Snatcher's staying here, right?
No, he didn't. He never lost him.
Star Snatcher. You mean the false Adeptus who wore a mask?
Yeah, he just didn't know how to use them. He's still learning.
He signed in here under the name Wang Ping An. He's already checked out. He said he wished to go on a solo pilgrimage. Ah, yes. He also requested that I give this letter to a traveler who journeys together with a talking fairy, should they come asking for him.
Talking fairy?
You.
Who's that?
You.
Well, anyway, you must be the traveler. Here's the letter.
How strange that he would leave a letter for us. Is this the final attempt to fool us, maybe? Come on, open it! Paimon's curious! Huh? Seems like he actually left us a few nice trinkets. Along with... Woohoo! The Sigil of Permission! Paimon hasn't met a bad guy like him in a long time. Yeah. Anyway, let's go take the Sigil of Permission to Xiao, shall we? We got the Sigil of Permission back. Do you want to take it?
You have my thanks.
May I take your order, sir?
One grilled tickerfish.
Certainly. We'll prepare it for you immediately.
Huh. No almond tofu this time? Well, that's not like you.
Tickerfish was Pervasi's favorite dish. I just wanted to see how it tastes.
Huh.
By wave and storm I hunt for fish. By wind and snow I slay evil. Was there anything else? I am accustomed to eating alone.
And so, Detective Paimon and the trusty traveler solved the case and quietly slipped away.
Lantern Rite is nearly here. Why don't we decorate the inn this year? Oh, don't you know? On the first full moon of the first month each year, Leoa celebrates the Lantern Rite. It's a festival to commemorate the heroes from the past. After dark, the people release Xiao and Mingxiao lanterns into the night sky. Oh, may the flames of wisdom spread to all and never be extinguished.
That's all good, man.
This is the meaning of the
Delicious
lanterns.
fish.
We believe they act as the
Big
beacons in
tasty
the night,
fish.
guiding bygone heroes back to their homeland.
That man making me hungry for sushi, man. Get some Friday, man. You're making me want to do it.
Wow, it sounds like a grand festival.
Do it.
And where there's a grand festival, there's always special seasonal snacks. You catch Paimon's drift?
You want to get involved in the lantern rite? That's great! The festive period leading up to the day itself is all part of the celebrations. During this time, we pray to bring peace and ward off bad luck. Liyue locals call it bidding farewell to the old and welcoming the new. If you're looking to take part, it's not too late. Oh, also, if you're able to, could you try to convince Xiao to go with you? We're not close. I wouldn't know how to ask him myself. But it seems that you've grown familiar.
Yeah, Paimon thinks it might be best to leave him alone for a few days.
I suppose you're right. Anyway, just thought I'd mention it. You should get yourselves down to the harbor. If you leave too late, the city will be crowded with people and you won't be able to make the most of it. Get going. Happy Lantern Rite. Let me guess where you're from.
Young lady, if I may be so bold, how much for the floating thing?
That was for the floating thing. Okay. Trust me. You couldn't afford it.
What a strange thing to say!
Man.
But Paimon's curious? What number did you have in mind exactly?
Of course she would say.
Oh, forget it! Let's assume you meant Paimon is worth more than Mora can buy.
As a matter of fact, I'm having some financial trouble recently. I probably couldn't afford it. I'm just a small-time merchant anyway. I don't deal in rare and exotic treasures.
You know, the more you talk, the more suspicious you sound.
My, someone's in a grumpy mood, aren't they? Here, maybe some candy will make you feel better.
Give her food, because she's always likes food. Yeah, I don't know about why Kai's lightning is yellow. It's kind of weird.
Ooh, suspiciously trustworthy!
Always bright by mom with food.
So, I assume you two are in Liyue for the lantern rite? This year's Mingxiao lantern is supposed to be a sight well worth the wait. The plastrite that will lift the lantern into the air is the largest in 20 years. It's big enough to make you wonder if the fabled floating city in the clouds really does exist. I guess it must just be held up by a similarly sized chunk of plastrite.
That's some words I've been finding.
Sounds awesome!
Yeah, lots of those. You want them?
I hope our paths cross again. Welcome to Liyue. Well, I can't speak for the whole of Liyue Harbor, but you're always welcome in my store, at least.
So many stalls! Here, there, everywhere! Ching Ching. I just donated Dolly. She's my rag doll. Last night in my dream, Dolly told me her wish was to fly up into the sky and see the view. So I gave her to the lady over by the big deer lantern. Dolly's wish will come true now. Won't it? I did the right thing, didn't I? Wishes are supposed to come true at the lantern rite, aren't they?
This year's Mingxiao lantern is dedicated to Skybracer. He always was a show-off. I'm sure he will be very pleased. Well, that's the plan. I do hope they make the antlers big enough. They were his pride and joy, after all. The story goes that the antlers were made from the very essence of Rex Lapis's divine power, which made it the hardest material in all of Liyue. But then that fateful battle happened. The gods exchanged powerful blows, and the mountains started collapsing. To avoid impacting the villagers at the foot of the mountain, the Adeptus got his friend to chop his antlers off.
There's a reason probably behind it. That guy. We'll find out soon.
He used those blood-drenched antlers as a
Got the
wedge
story
to
mode
prop up the
tell us
mountain.
why.
And if that wasn't enough of a sacrifice, he then kept on fighting until his blood was drained and his life ran out. Thanks to him, Mount Tianheng still stands tall and proud to this day, and the blood that he lost in the battle turned into the Bishui River. Whether you believe the story or not, I'm just happy you're willing to listen to me tell it. Surely the reason the Lantern Rite exists is because people throughout the ages have chosen to come together as friends, rather than stay in isolation. Goodbye. May the flames of wisdom spread to all, and never be extinguished.
Open the chests.
Look! That stone is floating! Luckily, it's tethered in place. If it wasn't held down, who knows where it would fly off to?
This is the plasterite to be used for the Mingxiao lantern. The whole of the Xiao market is centered around it.
Oh, hello! Who are you?
I'm Zhang Zhao. Recently, I've been tracking progress on the construction of the Mingxiao lantern. You seem like newcomers. Is this your first lantern ride?
Yes. How can you tell?
Well, I don't remember running into any weird and wonderful mascots at last year's festival. You'll see lots of people releasing little lanterns during the festival. Those ones are called Xiao lanterns. But there's also a huge one, a joint effort by all the people of Liyue Harbor. That one is called the Mingxiao lantern. Almost every business in Liyue has a booth at the annual Xiao market. But despite its popularity, this is the one time of the year they're not looking to make a profit. The street market exists solely to raise the funds and materials required for the Mingxiao lantern construction.
The Shell Market. Does it have stuff you can eat?
Yes.
Plenty. And if I do say so myself, the Lantern Rite is the best festival for sampling Liyue's local delicacies. It is Liyue's biggest annual festival, after all. Showing off your craft is a great way to drum up a reputation. So even if there's no Mora to be made, everyone is secretly going all out to get their produce under the spotlight.
Folks in Liyue are so smart.
If you need any help, you can look for Wangya. She's overseeing the Lantern Rite.
Yeah, Zato looks pretty cool. His moveset looks... He does look toned down, though. I don't think he's going to be anywhere near as good as his old self.
She's your first port of call.
He looks like he's a lot slower. And he can get punished easy.
Sells the tastiest stuff.
No doubt. When it comes to the Lantern Rite, no one knows more than she does.
Got it! Let's go to the Xiao Market and look for Wangya. And then go to the stall with the tastiest food and eat till we're stuffed.
Hi, can I help you? From the look of you, you don't hail from Liyue. Are you traveling through? Welcome to the Xiao Market. Overseeing? Not exactly. The Lantern Rite Festival belongs to the whole of Liyue. It's not just one person's to oversee. I'm just taking care of a few small things, doing my bit to make sure everyone who joins in the festivities has a good time.
We want to know where the tastiest food in the whole wide Xiao Market is.
The tastiest? Hard to say. I guess that depends on your personal preference. Still, what I can tell you is that everyone's talking about Yin Yan's stall. If it gets any busier over there, I'm gonna have to bring the millilith to keep things orderly. Hey, you'd best get over there quick before the streets get too crowded with people. Oh, and if you are heading to Yin Yan, please do me a favor and run this document over to him. It's a summary of the data from last year's Lantern Rite, compiled by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. It has a few operational tips for our vendors. If you're heading in that direction, it'd be a great help. As thanks, I've got a gift for you when you get back.
You really don't have enough hands on deck. If I'd known, I would have roped some others in.
What's the best thing on the menu?
Ah, customers. Take a look and decide for yourself. I can do anything on the menu. Or if there's something in particular you're after, I can do that instead.
Woohoo! Paimon'll have... Huh. Now that you mention it, you do have a lot of options for a food stall.
Naturally. If there's a dish I can't cook, I've yet to hear about it. Same every year. The old operational tips. How's this for a tip? Leave the handbook to one side and concentrate on the killer cooking. Hand it over. I'll use it to feed the fire later.
Wow.
Come on then, place your orders. Aren't you here to eat?
There are so many. This one looks good, but Paimon wants to try that one too. Huh? Grilled tigerfish? That's the one Pervases love to eat, isn't it? Seeing as the Lantern Rite is about commemorating the heroes of the past, let's order this one. This can be our way of honoring his memory.
Paimon strikes again.
Ah, your friend has a good eye for food. That's our specialty. Please wait. I'll have it ready for you in no time. Okay, here's your grilled tigerfish. What do you think?
Delicious. Of course. What kind of a guide would Paimon be otherwise?
Well, hope you enjoy your food. I gotta see to some other customers. If you get hungry again, you know where I am.
So you're back. What do you think? Yin Yan makes some mean grub, huh?
Ah, so tasty.
Alright, man. You take care, Math. You have a good one. See you later.
Oh, yeah? He said that last year, too. If he'd listened to our marketing tips, he'd be doing even better by now. Anyway, not to worry. Here's the gift I was talking about. This Xiao lantern is for you.
Wow, such a beautiful lantern. How is it made?
I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to explain the process concisely. But if you're interested in Xiao lanterns, you can ask Jingming over there. He's in charge of both the Xiao and Mingxiao lanterns.
So he's responsible for this super duper huge one too?
That's right. He should be easy to find. Just over there, I think.
If we could make a Xiao lantern, he has to say.
Oh, these Xiao lanterns are very warm. I'm sure they'd sell.
At this rate, we should be able to meet the deadline. Teach you how to make Xiao lanterns. Oh, You don't look like locals to me. Looking to try your hand at making your own? I'll be happy to teach you. There's no one way to make a Xiao lantern, but let me start by showing you the simplest one. I should have some spare materials over here. Just a second. They still need a bit of work. Take these and give it a go.
Yeah, okay, that's what you need it for. Okay, so man, we gotta farm a lot of these materials. Farm I think 1,000 of these? Goddamn.
That was so complicated. Paimon is all out of brain juice. Did you get it?
It all comes with practice. No one's expecting your first try to be perfect. Folks like you who want to learn my craft are a rare find nowadays.
Did you build that humongous Mingxiao lantern using the same method?
That one? I suppose it's fair to say the method is the same, broadly speaking. But no single person can take credit for it. The whole of Liyue comes together to make it.
So it was a community effort?
Surely you've heard about it. The Xiao Market is actually a fundraiser, aiming to support the Ming Xiao Lantern's construction.
Whoa, so that's how the Mingxiao lantern is built.
Such is the Lantern Rite tradition. The Ministry of Civil Affairs might be covering the bulk of the costs, but it's the citizens of Liyue that donate the materials, among many other things.
Oh, so that's what that little girl meant when she said she donated her ragdoll. But since when do you build Mingxiao lanterns out of ragdolls?
Well, the Lantern Rite is a major festival. If somebody wants to make a contribution, no matter how small, or in this case symbolic, we tend not to reject them. All well-meaning contributions are gratefully received. Especially considering how grand of an occasion the Lantern Rite is for everyone. People believe that joining the effort might bring them good luck. Alrighty then. Shouldn't you get going? With all that the festival has to offer, I'm sure you must be on a busy schedule. Of course, if you want to make another Xiao Lantern at any time, you know where to find me. Happy Lantern Rite. Have fun.
Please take a seat.
Sure they'd sell well in Snezhnaya.
So, did you find Jingmei?
We did! And he taught us all about how to make shell lanterns. Even though Paimon can't really remember any of it.
No worries. You can always ask Jingming if you need to refresh your memory. I should go. Duty calls. Happy Lantern, right?
It is. Okay, this is for the green things are. Not the books too. Nice. Very nice. Lots of stuff to do. Vegetable plant. Cultural. Farm plant. Yeah, look for stuff. Culturals and Fatui. A lot of these lamps.
My friend, what can I get
There's a lot of them. Damn. Do all these. A lot of quests. Got a bunch of gems though. Very cool. I'm gonna be here a while doing all this shit. It's cool though. You get I think you gotta get 1,000 of these to get the free character, I believe, something like that. I have to do those tomorrow. Thousand peace talismans. Reach the goal of 1,000. Actually, I'm not going to be able to do it right now. I don't have enough time. That's probably going to take me at least probably like 40 minutes to do all that shit. I do my gold. I gotta farm all those materials too for the lanterns. Yeah, can't go that way. Oops. Look it this way. Hey, get over here.
You're open.
Look at you, Foodhound! Amp it up!
Hunter.
Order guide you. Quake!
Feel the beat!
That tingle?
Try till I'm dead!
I got careless.
Think you can bully me?
I have to do the quest tomorrow. Those storylines took up a lot of time. I should be able to get all the quests done pretty quick tomorrow, and I don't have to do all the ore farming tomorrow since I did most of it. What else is there? Oh, this is... Let's see, is... Yeah, you can make. Oh, you can make them bigger, I think.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Okay, you can make them bigger. And there's no bonus. to do some major farming. I don't know how many of these I need. Okay.
Haven't you heard?
Yeah, so I just gotta do the boss one. So I do bosses tomorrow. Let's do bosses tomorrow, and then yeah, that's about it. So I shouldn't have to do too much tomorrow. I don't have to worry about the missions, so those take so damn long. Able to get that done. Plenty of time to do the event, so we'll say we'll start working on it tomorrow. That's everything. That's gonna be up for me tonight. I gotta get to sleep. Like I said, I gotta get up in 7 hours. Gotta take care of an errand in the morning. I'll make sure I get enough sleep. And the errand shouldn't take too long. I said tomorrow we'll jump on and start doing the actual event. Should have plenty of time. I won't have to do as much ore farming, and I don't have to do all those quests. That should take a while to do. Those are pretty long. Anyways, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm gonna go to sleep now. 6 in the morning. I should get to bed. So, anyways, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow after I get off work. So, you guys take care. Peace out.